Hello everybody, and welcome to some MTG Arena. I used to play Arena a while back, and I've stopped for a while, but I'm starting to get back into it. I don't quite have the best deck set up, but I'm experimenting with one of the cards I opened recently, Prototype X-8, which looks pretty cool. And yeah, I might edit this around and then hop into some Brawl games. Ooh. Let's add some more stuff real quick. I think I'm gonna up my mana base a little bit. Cloud key, huh? I'm being given some suggestions. Also, I need to figure out a good place to put my VTuber model, so it might take me just a little bit. Yeah, let's craft one of these. You know, I played with this Angel of Suffering a little bit, and I'm not sure if I particularly enjoyed it, so I might temporarily remove it. I think I'll go with this for now. But anyways, the premise behind this deck is I have quite... Alright, let me move my model first. Oops. That was interesting. Where's a good spot for me? I think the sides over here are usually clear, so I'll just stay over here. But yeah, the premise behind this deck is my commander is... Oh, I just deleted my commander. Prototype X, or 8-X. Or X-8? Where did it go? That should make it easier. Here we go. And what this guy does is 10 mana total, pretty expensive, but it costs 2 less for each creature in my graveyard. And then if I have it out on the battlefield and I play another creature, I sacrifice it after it enters the battlefield and then create a duplicate card and put it back on the battlefield, and it's a robot and an artifact in addition to its other types. So basically I'm using it as kind of a way to double my enter the battlefield and leave the battlefield triggers. And I've got some cards that self-mill to try to get cheaper earlier, like this Gnawing Vermin Stitcher's Supplier early game. And into late game, just trying to get it out on the battlefield and duplicating some good enter the battlefield effects, like Dragon Turtle is fun, tapping down opponent's creatures. Referee Squad, again, tapping things down. Cow's Blood Mage, creating tokens, drawing cards. So it should be a fun time. I've played a little bit of casual Brawl, and I've gotten some wins, gotten some losses. One thing that it particularly struggles against is, like, I feel like whenever it faces against a good deck, quote unquote, like a very well put together, well thought out deck, it doesn't have as many answers as I would like. I probably need some fetch cards in here, but also I'm running a little bit low on mythic and rare wild cards, so I figured why not play a few games, try to figure out exactly what it needs, and then go from there. Ooh, that's a little bit rough. I guess I have 3 mana. And the Cloud Key. I don't have any Sylvan Mill. Although this guy's pretty good. You know what? I'll keep it. Okay. I'll probably save my hydroelectric specimen in case I can flash it in. So let's just play this. I can pass this next one. Number of artifacts you can get. Cool. Let's go ahead and throw a swamp and warp in this guy. Oh, also, this is probably way too loud. Let me turn it down. Maybe to like here? Hard to say. Okay, he killed it. Somehow? I missed it. Did he exile it? No, it's exiled it in the turn, that's right. Okay, I could play Water Grave and then warp this guy in again. No, I need to pay its full cost this time. I think I will. Next turn, I guess it depends on what I draw. But maybe just keep mana up for Fear of Imposters. Oh my. That's a big guy. Double strike. Third from the top. Gotcha. Well, I can play Ravenous Chupacabra now. Okay, so this guy is max speed now, so I need to be really careful. I probably just Chupacabra that guy, the commander. I mean, he gets to play next turn, but it'll take up his entire turn. I guess not his entire turn, but a good portion of it. I wonder how he tapped my guy. Oh, that. I see. Okay, if I want to, I can Island and then Cloud Key and then have Fear of Imposters for next turn. I don't hate that. I definitely want to try to get my Chupacabra killed off if I can. What does that do? Draw 3 cards and gain 3 life. Yeah, I'll counter that. Exile, dang. Let's block like this. Oh, it has double cycle. Forgot about that. Should have blocked the other one. Well, I can play my prototype now, but I'm thinking that this is probably going to be a loss. Three mana is very rough. Oh, I can warp this. No, I probably just flash this guy next turn. What does this do? Okay. This is looking mighty grim for me. I think I survived this turn. Oh, okay, wait a second. No, I can't do that. I need to find something that's 3 mana that's able to deal with all of this stuff. I think it's not going to work out, but let's try to do it. Actually, I can do something that's 4 mana in theory. Hostage taker, that wouldn't really help. I think my best bet is probably this person. I think I'm dead either way, but and then I need to kill the ginger brute. I think I'm dead either way, so I might as well go out and... Oh no, I can't even choose to pay the life. Never mind. Oh, it's back. Two blockers and I perish. Defeat. I can Probably turn the volume up a little bit more. Sure, there we go. Like, I definitely need some more, like, artifact removal and stuff. If anybody watching has any suggestions, by the way, feel free to give them to me. I only have so many wild cards, but I'm willing to give anything a shot. Let's play another. Honestly, maybe my issue was I should have been blocking his commander earlier. I think was just like a misplay on my part. One other thing that I'm struggling with is I'm not really up to date on the Magic the Gathering meta, so a lot of the cards that I see, like, I have no clue what they do. It takes me a lot of time to, like, try to read them and understand them. We get to try the Cloud Key again. How do I feel about this? I mean, the mana base is alright. The issue is that I don't really have milling stuff. Drown the Lock is a better later game. I need mulligan. Sure, I'll try this. That's a little bit rough. By the way, what's that, Commander? Wow. I see. Cool. Let's do that. Throw out the Ornithopter of Paradise. Honestly, maybe I throw out the Cloud Key this turn. Cool. Let's go ahead and play Lurker of the Loch. Good. Then do I want to do this or this? I'll place this just so that I have something to counter Central Sources spell if I need to. No attacks. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let's throw this out there. Honestly, paying 3 life to destroy that seems pretty nice. Then, let's go ahead and tackle this guy. That's a sorcery. Can't wake up. I kind of want the ability to counter something. Oh, that's cool. No blocks. That's really good. I wish I had more land though. Oh, that's rough. Oh, interesting. 3-4. I guess I need to let that through. That's good. I could play this. Non-land permanent, so I could return this to their hand. And this, maybe? Sure. Or maybe I play my commander, and then I play it next turn. Let's do that. Oh, do they have panic? I'll attack with the flyer. That's cool. Okay. So if I return 4, I could return this, this, this. They do have a lot of value, which is a little bit sad. Let's go ahead and play this. Let's get rid of you. 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 You? Oh, that guy has reach. Yeah, if they trade, I think it's worth it. Oh man. First target trample. Uh-oh. They passed. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. I only have 5. I guess there's 6 mana already, but I don't have enough for this guy. Sacrifice an island. This creature can't be blocked this turn. I think I'll play this. And then hopefully I can survive. Attack with this. Oh, he can block. Wait, no, he tapped with this. What? Why did he tap that? Let's go to combat first. Let's attack with my flyers. Unless he's able to do something silly, I think that should be game. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess he just shouldn't have played this Regal Impersonator, or Imperiosaur, because now he doesn't have his blocker up. Alright, well, you know what? A win's a win. Let's go again. Uh-oh. Shieldred. I mean, I don't hate this. We can keep it. That's your commander, by the way. Lifelink plus longer with +1/+1/+1 counters on it. So he wants his creatures to die. He has a bunch of clerics. Oh, what if it's just a bunch of Shadowborn Apostles? It could be. It is interesting. Spooky. I guess I can't really do anything. And it goes directly onto the battlefield too. Oh, thought it was their turn. Lose 1 life and create a 1/1 human creature token. Interesting. 8-2 extinction, that'll be good. Let's go ahead and play maybe the Dragon Turtle this turn. Okay. That is flying, huh? The fact that I haven't drawn any more land is a little bit rough. I think I need to get rid of Gruesome Menagerie from my deck. Ornithopter of Paradise or Blood Operative. I probably need to do that, unfortunately. Maybe I took out too much land. Maybe I need to add some back in. You know, I've noticed that I haven't had much land in the last couple games I've played. I mean, is it worth to exile this guy? I think I'm honestly just kind of doomed, but I'll try it. I can't get, I guess I can evoke the Mole Drifter. I'll keep it. I think it's too late though. Yeah. There's my land. I got one more turn. I have to play something. I see. Crazy. I'd be able to do really well if I had my Massacre Worm that I could play, but alas, I do not. And thus it is over. The sliver's dancing, that's funny. Let's put some land back into my deck. I haven't really been able to use Imp's Mischief very well. Yeah, let's get rid of some of the higher cost stuff. Like Gruesome Menagerie I never use. I feel like I never use this guy either. But I mean, I feel like this guy's good, especially if I get 4 illusions. Let's get rid of that too and just add in 2 more land. Hmm. Let's grab a swamp too. And play again. Hello! I think I've won 1 and lost 2 so far. But the one game I won, my opponent just misplayed and like attacked. No, they used their like reach defender for mana when I had lethal in the air. So it was a little bit unfortunate on their part. But I did end up putting in the cloud key that you recommended into the deck. And I think I've used it in 2 games so far and it's felt pretty good. I need to think about how to add more of them. Okay, let's see here. This hand might... This hand is decent, but it doesn't have any of the early on mill stuff I would want. So I might mulligan. How did your hangout go? Oh! Victory! The score is now 2-2. Did you have fun this match? Yeah! Oh, I see. Very fun. What are the both of you playing? Or is it just a hangout? Oh, Mecha Chameleon. I've seen people play that. It looks like a lot of fun. Have you gotten any silly wins in yet? Also, you got like 12 packs you can buy from your favorite expansion. Oh, I see. Oh, you have gotten silly wins. Nice. This looks like a good opening hand. I'll need to look for those after this game. This is my secret strategy with the Merfolk Secret Keeper and the opening hand. I love this guy. I can get rid of my disdainful stroke in 3 islands. Think about it. Pretty fun stuff. Okay, what is this guy's commander? Doesn't untap. You sacrifice a creature to untap him. Destroy target creature depending player controls, and then put a +1/+1 counter on him. I see. So I have 4 minutes then. Definitely want to trade my Callous Blood Mage for the zombie if he attacks. 4 mana still. Dyer's attacking. Well, there goes my idea of trading. Do I still want to block? Sure. Okay, I can drown in the lock of this guy. As an instant as well. Let's go ahead and throw this guy out here. No attacks, and turn. Oh. Sure. That's cool. Oh, pass. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'll keep this on top. It'll allow me to play my Mesmerizing Benthid. So, sure. Oh, I guess I could have played it by itself too. That's fine. Might as well play. Actually, first one to attack. Not with this guy. Just put you out there. Wonderful. Ooh, okay. A swamp. I'll put that on the bottom. Ward of 4 is kind of silly. Okay. Well, I can play my commander now. He's gonna just kill it with that guy, though. So maybe I'll wait till next turn. If I attack, I just die, unfortunately. Gonna sacrifice your zombie. Yes, you are. What are you gonna kill? Luckily, he's running out of cards to play. Oh, but he gets them back with this guy. I mean, I do have 1 turn, or 2 turns where I can block it. Cool. Let's do this and do this. Now I can be a little bit silly, I think. I can play my prototype and then warp in a bunch of these guys. You lose. Okay, just 1 life. Because you lose 1 card. Oh, he chose not to sacrifice one of them. Interesting. I guess he can get a bunch of zombies by sacrificing his commander. I should have kept one crab, I suppose. Oh, wait, no. What did he do? Oh, he sacrificed that too on tap. Not sure if that's the right move or not. It could be though. Let's get another card from it. Interesting. Ooh. So I don't have lethal, but this is pretty good. I'll probably play my commander and then multiple choice. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll keep that on top. Okay, interesting. Do you have Chief of the Foundry? I do not. I should though. I should put him in here. That means the guy's a lot stronger. Oh, it's the Death Baron. Oh, this is an ability you can activate any time from the untap. I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah. Ouch. I think it's a little bit over for him, though. Good game. Go, Ornithopter of Paradise. Victory. Where is the thing you were talking about where I can get 12 packs or buy from my favorite expansion or like get cosmetics? Oh, what do I get? Fancy. Firebending 2. Hey, this is the color of my commander deck. Huh. This is actually pretty good for my deck, I think. Oh, yeah. You see, the thing is, right? I save up my gold and then enter the drafts. Because for me, like, the drafts are the most fun thing. But I'm not sure. Is it normal that the drafts are with phantom cards and then you just get the booster rewards? Or is that something specific to this, like, powered cube draft? That is not normal. Then I might wait until it's not a powered cube draft and then, like, draft. Because that's super fun in my opinion. You would not... I would do normal draft instead of powered cube, yeah. Do they have one going right now? Because all I see on, like, the homepage is the powered cube stuff. They have not one, but 2 powered cube draft things. Secrets of Strixhaven Unlimited. Premier draft of Strixhaven. Is this where you do normal drafting? Oh. Huh. I see. All these are 10,000. Huh. $10,000 coins to participate. Interesting. Oh, maybe quick draft is what I'm used to. Yeah, the quick draft is 5,000. I see. Draft against AI with no waiting and no pick timers. Normal draft gives more. I see. So like instead of the quick draft, you would recommend doing the like traditional draft? I guess that's the good thing about the quick draft is that it costs half the money. Interesting. Let's go ahead and get Chief of the Foundry while we're here. What do I get rid of? I wasn't a huge fan of Chromatic Lantern that I added, so I'm going to take that out for now. Cool, cool. Let's try again. What I do have is, I think I had it in one of my hands earlier, but it's this. Oh, it's this guy in my deck. To give all my other artifact creatures flying, trample, indestructible race. Granted, he's really expensive, but if I ever get to cheat him out, it's very fun. Okay, let's go ahead and mulligan this. I don't particularly enjoy this either. I kind of want to mulligan again. I'll keep this. I'll keep that. Interesting. Ooh. Let's go ahead and throw out an island. Throw out my diversion. Interesting. No blocks. Let's make him sacrifice this. Lotus Field. Let's just play this guy. Well, if you're doing that, I guess I need to block, huh? I'll probably use Father's Faithful on this guy. Oh, he returns it. Interesting. No, that's neat. Equip 1, so I can't equip it, but I might as well play my commander. That may be a mistake, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, make it all on the field. Interesting. First things first, let's go ahead and equip my Swift Boots to my commander. And then attack with both of these guys. Let's see if he blocks my timeline color. No, he doesn't. That's fine by me. Collective Defiance. Target player discards all cards in the hand, then draws that many cards. Let's go ahead and flash this guy in, why not? Wait. Wait, yeah, I will. Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, he targeted himself. I didn't see that. Oh, well. That's a lot of 1-1s. You've got a lot of land still, huh? Why do you have 6 of these? Oh, no, it's 6 of the insects. I was like, how do you have 6 of Barren Airship Kingdom? Oh, he destroyed my timeline color. Guess we'll find out if that was a good thing for him or a bad thing for him. It's probably a good thing for him. Okay, I think we go all in on the timeline colors, I'll be honest. Wait, so I have technically 5 of these guys, right? So you can block 4 of them. So 1, 2... So you can... Okay, let's just... I don't think I can kill, but I can do a lot of damage and take them out. I need to put in something into this deck, like an enchantment that allows me to like gain life or deal damage when my creatures die. Well, like, I wonder if there's something where I can gain mana when my creatures die. Technically, I could have an infinite sacrifice outlet if I use this time color combo with like Phyrexian Altar, and then something that converts like 2 of any mana to 1 mana of any type. I think I'm dead here, but I'm gonna attack with everything. Go my swarm! Because he can block this guy and then block 3 of these, so he's taking 5 damage. Oh, he gets more insects, I see. Good game. What do you get from completing these? Oh, I see. Eventually you get... Oh, you get more emotes. Interesting. Toy, do you know of any like good enchantments that trigger whenever your creatures die? I wonder if I have any already. That would be funny. Wow, that's a lot of enchantments. Whenever one or more non-token creatures die, create a 2/2 black zombie token with Decayed. It triggers only once each turn. I guess I can search like whenever. Waste Not is funny, but not for my deck. Draft a card from Xander's Wake Spellbook. Huh. Ooh, this might be nice. Grave Pact could be really good. Let's put in Bastion of Remembrance, though. Maybe I'll take a blood uprooter for now. I might put him back in. Let's play another game. Ooh, less wings. I mean, I like these creatures, but I think I'm going to mulligan. Oh my gosh, only 2 lands again. Let's mulligan again. 1 land? Oh, I guess I'm taking it. Yikes. Let's get rid of Lockmere Serpent and Dragon Turtle, I guess. What is your commander? Ooh, okay. Big ramp, big ramp. Hello! How are you doing? Formally invited. Formally invited. Very cool name. Took me a second. I like build my diversion units. Been recovering from yesterday all day today. Oh, what happened yesterday? You know, it does go like that sometimes, I suppose. Interesting. I could definitely hostage taker that guy. In that case, let's do Temple of Deceit this turn. Enters tapped. I'll take it. Had a game of Commander, a 6-person pod. It lasted 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yup, that's a classic Commander game right there. Oh my goodness, I have a feeling that this person is gonna beat me up. What does this do? Okay, okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Well, let's hostage taker this guy now. It's a little bit too scary for me. I don't play Commander much though. I'm a much bigger fan of Modern, which is most equivalent to Historic and Arena. Makes sense. I don't really play much Commander myself. What I've been doing is I basically took all of my cards and made a big cube with them. And so whenever I play Magic now, it's usually just getting my friends together to play cubes, which is a lot of fun.
So you have my aid, the wise.
My father collected Magic cards before I was born, so there was like, he has a bunch of really funny old like rare cards, like not super rare, but like rarity wise, and it makes for some pretty interesting drafts. I mean, I guess I might as well attack, right? Also, 16 loyalty. I had no idea that this guy started with 16 loyalty. Thinking. Cool format is Dandan. What is that format? I've never heard of it. Whoa! That is an insane card.
Your fate was sealed the moment this fight began.
Wait. How did he get 16 counters on Ugin? Because doubling season would make it so that Ugin would get 10, right?
One step in the strategy.
This guy's deck is just on a little bit of another level than mine.
Belongs to the patient. Heed my counsel. I am the master of this world.
Nice.
Preparation yields success. One step in the stratagem. I am the master of this world. Fate flows as easily as water.
Doubling season plus this Ugin is absolutely insane. It's a 2-player MTG format where both players share one 80-card deck and a graveyard. The goal? Win by dealing 20 damage, 5 hits, or milling the opponent out. The star, Dandan, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, I'm probably not. A 4/1 blue fish that can only attack if the defender has an island, and dies if its controller has no islands. The strategy, the deck has 10 fish, 32 lands, and 38 blue spells. Give me a second. Whee! Oh, it's the Jumbo Cactuar! The deck has 10 fish, 32 lands, 38 blue spells. You use top deck manipulation like Brainstorm Nurylapse to control what your opponent draws and trick them into losing their fish. Interesting. Oh, that's neat. I'll need to see if I can throw together... I imagine are all Dandan decks the same? Or can you make your own Dandan deck? Interesting. Let me see if I can make one.
In my woods, expect a fight.
I might be in a little bit of trouble, huh?
Our magic bears fruit.
Focus, breathe, and learn.
That's a lot of Scoot Swarms. Ah, I see. What are you doing up there, Scoot Swarms? I think you need to calm down a little bit. Nice. And unopened goes for 240 for the deck. Yeah. Wow. Is this guy planning to crash my game? Is this guy's plan? I'm kind of curious to see how this guy, to see how far this guy goes, to be honest. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how he got 16 counters on his Ugin the first time he put it in play. Because that's a little bit scary. Like, he had doubling season, but that's all he had. Oh, maybe. Hard to say. He's kind of a crazy deck, though. I mean, he also started with both, like, his commander and the guy who turns everything into forests for this guy. So, like, I don't know. His deck is crazy, and he had a crazy opening hand. Very wild. Versus my, like, randomly thrown together deck. Okay, are you gonna do anything? I don't really either, but then again, I think part of the fun is trying to make something work. I'm a big proponent of the free-to-play style of gaming for MTG Arena. So, I don't know. I played a lot, like, right when around when the pandemic was happening. Well, not a lot, but just a little bit. And then I took a big break and only started, like, sometime last week. So it's definitely been a little bit for me. I agree with you. I think sometimes it's like, wait, I win! It's all part of my master plan! Strategy. Have your opponent create so many tokens that it crashes their game. And then they forfeit. Think about it. Big brain move right there. I played from 2021 to 2023, then took a break until like 3 weeks ago. Oh, so you're in a very similar situation to what I'm in right now. That's so funny. You know what? At least I wasn't being the mean one and making too many opponents for them. They did it to themselves. What can be said? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I guess I have 3 lands. That's not terrible. I'll keep. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Why are you milling? So my commander here costs 2 less for each creature card in my graveyard. So I filled up a bunch of my deck with creatures that have cool enter the battlefield abilities or other abilities like that instead of having spells, so I have more chance of milling creatures. Interesting. Let's go ahead and... I kind of want to save Mole Drifter until I can cast my commander. So why don't we throw in this guy tapped? Oh, that's a good idea. I guess if it's green, then I can't use it on myself, but it would be nice. Let's see if this guy blows up my commander. It's very possible. They don't. That's nice. Let's go ahead and invoke Mole Drifter here. Let's go to the swamp. We have Brazen Borrower if we need to use it. Let's see. You can if you have a land that changes mana color. Look at Crystal Dorado. I see. Well, even if that's the case, though, I think with Brawl you need to stick within your commander's color identity, don't you? I'll resolve that. I can't look at the control the transforming version is. Oh, cool. Ah, I see, I see. I think it's like Commander in that way. Ooh, okay. What does it transform into? Okay. Oh, that's nice. Let's go ahead and play land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm curious to see if he like tries to kill my prototype X8 by like blocking with multiple things. That's a lot of lifelink. I asked Google for a bypass, and I think I know one, but it crashed. A bypass? My Mole Drifter! Mycosynth Lattice. Ooh. Could be huge, could be huge. That's a very funny card. What does this do? Okay, let's go ahead and block here. Oh, wait. Oh, it has Menace. That's right. Wait, why can't I block this guy? I mean, I might as well block them both. Oh! Are you talking about like a bypass to like being able to put a card of a different color into your deck? That'd be interesting. So I don't know what this guy's doing. Maybe... I see. There we go. Okay, let's play Swamp. I could Eke to Extinction this guy, or Brazen Borrow this guy. That's interesting. Maybe I Brazen Borrow this guy and then warp in a bunch of timeline colors? Oh, I can Bastion of Remembrance first. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and... use and borrow you. Oh. They were not happy. All it took was returning one creature to their hand. I think they had a good chance of winning the game. I don't know entirely why they decided to just give up, but I feel like that happens a lot in Arena. Very fancy. It's a blue 2, so it can fear deck, but Gaia's Blessing is never really meant to be played. It's meant to be milled. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's the one that, like, reshuffles your graveyard into your library, right? I wonder if it would even allow me to, add it. Because I think Mycosynth Lattice only, like, affects things that are out on the battlefield. No, I mean, the thing is, it needs to be out on the battlefield in order to take effect. Do I have him? It's abandoned Brawl? Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. That is perfectly fine. Well, let's play one more time. I do have the Jace that says you win the game if you try to draw a card and your library is empty. I was thinking about adding a Thassa's Oracle too, but it's not necessarily the win con of my deck. I just do a little bit of self-milling. Oh, it is legal, I see. Wonder why it wasn't showing up for me. Yeah, that would probably do it. But also, I'm not even sure if I'd want it, even if I could play it, because if I reshuffle all of my graveyard into my library, I lose all of the creatures in my graveyard, and then my commander will be super expensive. I've only had one game where I've lost to mill, and it was like against an opponent whose whole thing was milling. In which case, yeah, I just can't do much about that. Unless I like have enough of a board presence to counter it. Ooh, I'll take this hand. This looks like really good. Yup. Blood for bones, awesome. Guess next turn I either play Swift Boots or I make myself more dependent. Oh, that's cool. Lotus Field. Cool. Let's go ahead and attack. Nice. Let's hostage taker's commander because I don't really want him getting it online. Sure. Let's attack. Oh, I could play my commander. That's interesting. Honestly, it might be the play. I'll attack them both. The little bit scary, a little bit scary. Okay. Let's go ahead and attack with everything. Okay, there we go. Solid win. Alright, Mr. Messages. You should change Swiftfoot Boots to Mirror Shield because Mirror Shield has no extra mana cost to give it target's hexproof. Oh, are you talking about Lightning Greaves? Let's see what I get. Ooh, a land. Pay 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast instants or sorcery spells. Tap 5. If this land isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/4 wizard with whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this creature gets +1/+0 until end turn. It's still a land. Interesting. I think like Shroud would be fine for my guys in general. Wait. Because the commander wouldn't really affect them if they had Shroud. I mean, like, the only issue is like I was trying to choose. I already had Swiftfoot Boots, so I was like, well, I guess I'll play Swiftfoot Boots for now, just because I have it, and then I don't really want to spend the mythic card on Lightning Greaves unless I really need it. So it's a potential future upgrade for my deck, and honestly, I might want to run both just to increase the odds of drawing it. What types of decks do you do? Oh my gosh, I can't speak. What types of decks do you tend to play? I think my favorite decks are kind of graveyard reanimation decks, which this is similar to. And then I also really enjoy like +1/+1 counter decks, or decks where you like copy creatures. Yeah, jank decks. I love jank decks so much. I remember trying to get one deck working where I could get a permanent, like, I could turn planeswalkers into creatures permanently using, like, and copy them. I can't remember exactly how it worked, but it was really funny. Infinite life drain deck. Oh, that's fun. That's mulligan. I'll keep this, but I'm a little bit scared. And that's nice. It leads to draw against Platinum Angels. And Plat Angel is my main card in my main deck. I see. Oh, he played his commander already. Interesting. Hobgoblin, that's so funny. I think the Spider-Man set is so silly with Wizards getting the copyrights to make their physical cards but not their online cards. This is an interesting deck they're going for though, I like it. Let's put it in as blue, I suppose. I don't know, I never really played with it. I just know about the story. This guy's using it though. Oh, what does that guy do? No more mana for me, huh? Let's go ahead and attack in, I guess. And then that'll allow me to play my commander. What's your plan, mysterious figure? Hello, how's it going, Vex Dev? Oh, that's nice. This is my, not my first time playing, like, MTG Arena, but my first time playing in a long time. I heard that people have been doing, oh, am I dead here? No, I can still block. I heard people doing, like, ranked Brawl, but I haven't seen how to do that myself. Ooh, Massacre Worm. Yeah, this is unfortunate that I just, like, have nothing. I mean, I can kill their commander with Bitter Triumph. It has haste, though, so it's likely that they just kill me next turn. No mana moment. I think I'll attack him with my commander. See what they do. Oh, it has trample. I messed up. I should have not attacked. It is what it is. It's true, it's true. Hello. Sorry about that. Do I simply perish? Or do I live with 1 health? Oh, I perish because it got a counter. Good game. That was a pretty close one. Because if I had been able to draw a land, I don't think I would have been able to kill instantly, but I would have been able to use Ravenous Chupacabra on his commander and the big Trampler and done quite a bit of damage. But unfortunately, not in the cards. I did like that deck though. Cool concept. I'll keep this. Interesting. Well, it's a good thing I don't have terribly many spells. Another Spider-Man card. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value equal to Jackal's power, copy that spell, except the copy isn't legendary. Then put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Interesting. You can counter that? Damn. I'll attack with my Chief of the Foundry. Exile target card from the graveyard. Put +1/+1 on the target creature control. What else does this do? Interesting. That's cool. Again, a little bit short on mana. I have a feeling that this guy's gonna kind of run away with the game if I stuff. Heuristic study? What the heck? I should have gotten a swamp with Evolving Wilds, I suppose. Enjoy your card. What is this? I will distinctly take that choice. Not sure if I should have, but I did. Another island. Interesting. This also kind of counters my deck. I can't play this to return it. I don't hate that. I can return his commander and the Soul Cauldron. Or the Soul Cauldron and Ristic Study. I don't get those creatures back, they just get exiled though, so I think like I just lose, to be honest. Ooh, do I have any creatures in my graveyard? No, I don't, so Concoct is not very good. That's a lot of poison. I'll just play this as a enjoy your card. Maybe I shouldn't have. Hard to say. Oh, another Scoot Swarm! Interesting. Things are not looking good for me. That looks fancy. Honestly, I should add this guy to my deck. I mean, if I am able to get my, it would be weird, but if I'm somehow able to play my Massacre Worm, I win. Let's think on the positive side here. I'm gonna make him know because he has that dang cauldron. Oh, target playing those 2 cards. There we go. And a draw swamp. No attacks. Does he decide to kill me this turn? Oh, he's gonna make so many scoots. Scoot swarms. Nice. Brainstorming again. Oh, they've got one of these as well. That's a lot of triggers. Tokens do go burr. This is the second most scoop mobs we've seen this tonight. Alright, let's see. Let's block the trampler with this guy. And this guy, why not? 12-12 trample. Now that's an issue. That is an issue. We might be dead. It's a possibility. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But hey, if we had lived and we'd drawn the Massacre Worm, we would have won big. I know. I see. That would do it, yeah. The game is probably used to... I mean, if I were one of the developers and I knew how like many scoop mobs people got, then I'd be like, maybe we should try to find a way to expedite this. At least for a certain few cards. Because I bet there are cards that just like pop off way more than others. What sort of decks do you play, Vivax? Oh, it's the Jumbo Cactuar. Two mana. I think I'll need to mulligan this. I'll try this. I mainly play colors combo decks that use a spell and trigger doubler to deal a bunch of damage to face. Oh, that's neat. Lanowar Emissary again. Let's go ahead and do this. I once did over 2,000 damage to face from casting one spell. Do you use that Eldrazi card that like triples triggers? I really don't know what I'm supposed to do against this, aside from just having a bunch of removal. I mean, I can return it to hand, or hostage taker it. Let's see. Maybe I just use this. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, that's weird. So I can't use Brazen Borrower because they're all technically land. That's crazy. Now he gets infinite mana pretty much. Yeah, I don't think my opponent expected to take over 2,000 damage next turn when they comboed up to 10,000 life. That is wild. I need to find a way to make a good colorless deck. Concerning. No attacks, thank you very much. Let's turn this to your hand. I think this deck is just a little bit too slow for like the really competitive decks. And I'm not sure if this deck they're playing is even considered to be really competitive or not. It seems competitive to me, but then again, I haven't played Brawl ever, and like I hardly ever played like Commander, or at least real Commander games. I mostly just do draft and such. I guess I'm blocking the 14/14. I think I perish. Well, I actually don't live, but... Dang. Oh, I definitely don't live. I don't know why I thought I did. Oh, that guy has trample. That's what it is. That would do it. That would do it. Let's get one more game in, and then I think I'll switch over to teamfight tactics or something. I'll try this. Let's go ahead and throw it at Piece of the Forgotten Gods. Honestly, I probably should remove Priest of the Forgotten Gods from this deck. It's just a little bit too slow. I don't know. I mean, it's really good if I can do it. I mean, maybe I just play a card in the past turn for Mirror Shell Crab. I don't hate it. You can play a Gelatinous Cube next turn. I could slow him down by countering this. I think it will. Alright, let's start an island, Gelatinous Cube. Oh. Cool. Wonder what this person's gonna play. I mean, maybe it's just their commander again. That's a really cool one. Honestly, I'll block with the Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Get another card in my graveyard. Hello, Toy! How's the deck feeling? I mean, it's good against, like, non-crazy decks, but there are some decks that just get away, too far away from my pace, if that makes sense. Also, Limo Secrets. Oh, yeah, sure. Let me finish this game real quick. And maybe you can give me some more advice. Hello! I think I accept that call. I might not have. I guess we're just gonna... No attacks. Oh, awesome. Hello! How was your hangout? Did you get any funny wins?
I saw that your deck was really expensive, so your mana base is probably going to be like your first priority for upgrading.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You have like a lot of lands, while most people run like 36 or something, but I'm guessing your deck still probably feels slower than other people's decks, right?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, so even though you have more lands than anyone else, I'm guessing your sources of mana aren't like the most efficient, which you might want to like check at.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I added one of the things you suggested, the Cloud Key, and I'm probably going to add in the Sapphire Medallion and the Jet Medallion next. Yeah.
I'm going to just search up your commander and just start, like, depositing a bunch of, what is it called, cards that I would suggest just to speed up your game plan, because your weakness probably is just, like, how long it takes for you to get your commander out, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It really is, it's also kind of random too, because sometimes I like mill myself, mill like 3 creatures out of my deck early on, and then my commander is fairly cheap. And then other times I mill 4 lands, and I'm like, oh well, that's the risk you take. Green Sun Zenith. My thought as well was that, like, I would want to have a bunch of creatures with enter the battlefield effects that synergize with my commander, and then...
You're down for a different commander. I might also suggest look at this guy, because I think he would synergize really well with your current deck and your game plan with Prototype. Because, like, look, he's 2 mana, right? Yeah. Whenever an artifact you control enters, surveil 1, right? At the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return a target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power.
Interesting.
Because I think, like, for 2 mana, you can get him out pretty much right away, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Prototype X8, I think, has, like, really good synergy with him, you know?
It does. That's a good idea. I need to include some more of, include some more artifacts in, because I don't think my deck has too many artifacts at the moment. It has a couple, but I might need to restructure it a little bit. Let's see. Let's do that.
Yeah, because what am I worried about X8 is he's just so expensive, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, what? You can't really expect to get him out until, like, turn, like, what, like, 6 or 7, even if you're, like, having a lot of your creatures die, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. And even with the self-mill strategy, it is pretty, like, random.
Yeah.
When you play Brawl, what type of deck do you find the most annoying to go up against?
For me, since I play Esper, my deck tends to be against decks which are like really quick and like fast for their game plan, right? But if I'm fighting anyone who's at my speed or slower, I pretty much dominate that kind of category.
Okay.
Because I think every deck has like a strength or weakness, right?
Yeah.
In Brawl, you really gotta like lean into like one really strong angle for your deck. I can see your deck working really well as a, what is it called? A artifact focused deck, right? But I feel like X8 is just so slow and also turns other cards you have into artifacts that it's not really good as like your commander, you know?
It makes sense. And then if I have Graveyard Retrieval, if I like get rid of him somehow, like by milling cards or something, or surveilling him away, I could be like bring him back and then play him really easily. So like that's another reason why he would work better as like a non-commander.
Yeah, in the 99.
One of the 99.
Because I see like in this like color palette, there are a lot of like really good like graveyard focused, return focused kind of commanders, right? But X8 I think is just really, really slow, and the payoff isn't that much, is it? Like, what is the payoff for him?
So the payoff for him is that like he basically kills them and resummons them as a robot artifact. And what I've been doing is using a bunch of like enters the battlefield and leave the battlefield cards to kind of like be a knockoff Yorick the Desecrated, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so you pretty much just clone a bunch of things with him, huh?
Yeah.
Makes sense, makes sense. That seems useful, but you're not getting any payoff for them being robots, though, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I got this guy that like gives all my artifacts buffs, but that's another thing that I was thinking of when I was making it. I was like trying to find any robot tribal cards, and I saw that like there's going to be an Ultron card when the Marvel Rivals set drops that like gives your robots +2/+2, and I was like, okay, that'll be nice when it comes out, but it's not out right now. But I think I just need to like focus more on artifact buffs.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Because like I sent you one of them, right? But I do feel like he might not be like the best commander in the world as far as like from what I'm seeing, you know?
Yeah. Would you recommend me starting just a new Brawl deck and then adding this guy as the commander and then going from there?
Like Golbez?
Yeah.
I think Golbez could be really good, but it really depends on like which color scheme you think fits you best playstyle wise, as well as like what direction you want to go, you know?
Makes sense.
Because like what kind of gameplay style do you normally like most?
I do like graveyard reanimation stuff. I know that kind of gets hard countered by a lot of cards that like exile graveyards pretty frequently, but I do find it really fun.
Yeah. I think Golbez is really good for that. There's a few others also in the Final Fantasy that I really like. Let me just send you a few of those, because it really depends on like what kind of reanimation plan you have. Because I'm guessing you don't like tribal reanimate, but just like reanimate in general, right?
I feel like I could. It depends on like what would go with it, if that makes sense. It's been a long time since I've tried to construct decks other than outside of drafting, because that's what I usually do.
Yeah, I think it's fun having like a signature deck, quote unquote, because like you get to be like really familiar with them.
Yeah, I remember when I used to like have a physical commander deck. It was Nekazar the Mind Razor, and his whole thing was like forcing other players to draw cards and dealing damage when it does that. But that was always so funny.
This guy is also very interesting in this color palette.
Oh, the Scarab God, yeah, he's really good.
Which other ones? Nightmare Fear, Advent Step. This guy, I remember he's pretty good as well. And this is why I'm kind of like, you know, you should probably like find like a color that you really jive with, and then like make a good mana base for it, because then you can kind of just experiment within that color palette a lot. Because I'm kind of trying to look for like Demir specific color palette things that would work well with you, like because that's already like the color palette you have, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
This guy you already have him. And then there's a few really interesting Final Fantasy ones. Have you seen Emmett Selch?
I'm not sure if I have.
So
no.
whenever he enters or attacks, draw a card, right? Then discard a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you transform him, right?
Yeah.
And then his transform self says, wait, let me grab that. His transform self says, during your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile instead.
Okay, interesting.
So you just get to use your graveyard as a hand.
Uh-huh.
Which is kind of insane, you know?
It is. This is my 70 card hand.
Yeah, so his entire thing is you know, like you want to get as many things into your graveyard as possible and then you land him. Because if you land him right away, then you only have a 14 card from your graveyard until he disappears and everything else goes to exile, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So he's really interesting for reanimation decks, I think, if that's your kind of deal.
I see.
Who else? I remember there was another really interesting Final Fantasy one. Oh, there's his other form. This is like a different card entirely, but spells from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. Whenever one or more of your opponents lose life, you may cast target instant or sorcery from your graveyard.
Oh, interesting.
If that spell would be from your graveyard, exile instead. Once per turn.
Very cool.
But yeah, I think there's a lot of options that I would say would probably work better than like the one you're currently playing for like your commander, you know?
I can see that. It might also be that I'm like, I could start trying to collect cards and then make a deck that would kind of work, but it might be the case that I just need to like wait until I get more rare and mythic wild cards to make it like a truly competitive deck, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I would focus on your mana base and like your staples, like you know, like your mana rocks and all that kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that stuff is like will be useful for like any deck you're in those colors, you know.
Would you do you like really recommend the Final Fantasy like crystal ones too? Like, are those worth playing? In your
The
opinion?
crystal ones are. I like them personally because I always need more cost reduction, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's because I'm playing like a really high mana cost thing in the general, right? Water crystal not super great. Darkness crystal is really good.
It looks
right.
really good, yeah.
Because darkness crystal allows you if like any creature dies while darkness crystal is out, right? You gain life. And then you can also cast it for 4 mana and 2 black.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really cool for like reanimation purposes and stuff, but it really depends if you would think that's useful or not, you know?
Yeah, I think it would be.
Yeah.
What other like mana-based cards would you recommend? Let's say I might as well, since I already spent some wild cards on like black and blue cards, I might as well say that like for now, black and blue will be my color palette of choice.
Yeah. I would say start with Golbez, right?
Yeah.
Because I think Golbez kind of has your same idea, and you can kind of like hard focus on spirit stuff, and he's also, you can get him down turn 2 consistently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Surveilling and all that kind of stuff. And then just have a bunch of like artifact creatures and artifact spells, and then just kind of go crazy from there, you know?
Mm-hmm. I wonder what artifact features.
He is quite popular as a commander, though, by the way. Like, because he just works with any robot, really.
I see.
Yeah, let me just send you the EDH rec, because that's always a good place to start with if you're trying to make a more competitive deck that you want to be able to like fight with other people on, you know?
That's a good one.
Not all of them are gonna be on like Arena, right? But I do think it is useful.
I was trying to. Were you able to find an EDH rec for X8?
Yeah, there is an EDH rec for X8.
Okay.
Let me send it to you.
Cool.
X8. What's his name again? Prototype X8?
X8. Yep. I was looking for it earlier and I couldn't find it, and I assumed that it was because it was like an arena only card, but
It might be because it's arena only. Yeah, no, I can't find it.
yeah, that's one thing I was struggling with. I was trying to pioneer a new path.
Yeah, I do think he isn't like crazy good as a commander though. You know, just because
makes
you're not gonna
sense.
get him out for like a good amount of turns unless you're like self-milling like crazy. You know,
Yeah.
by like mid game you're gonna be able to cast him for 3 mana consistently. But like until then, you know, it's kind of great.
Yeah, up in the air.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then I can come back and like, you
Yeah,
know,
sure.
brainstorm with you. Are you gonna go
Sounds good.
Golbez or another idea?
I think I'm going to go Golbez. It looks fun. I need to see if I can make some cool... let me see what artifacts I have, though. But go ahead and go to the restroom, and then we can talk about it more. All right. Let's see. Why am I not able to find other cards? Oh, because I haven't selected a format. I see. Let's put in Golbez as my commander then. Let's throw in you. I mean, if I'm doing a lot of artifacts, I might as well throw in the Technodrome. Hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, because for me, you're not much of a commander player, right? Or like a brawl player.
No, not really. I mean, I've played a little bit of Commander, but like very casually.
The way I think about building a commander, right, is that there are 2 ways to build a commander deck. Well, one is the way I do it, right? Where like your entire game plan revolves around your commander, right? In which case, like, you know, like if Y'shtola's on the board, I pretty much am doing what I want to do, right? The problem with those ideas is that they're very reliant on Y'shtola being on the board in the first place. And if people can remove her or keep her off the board with counter spells and all that kind of stuff, I just kind of explode, you know?
Yeah.
Then the second plan is that your commander is not as much of a, I guess, your signature or like, you know, like the thing which you're going to win with, like your win con. Instead, you're building them as your, I guess, how do I say this?
It's like a
as like
support
a thing
that
that
you can
helps you
reliably
speed
get.
up your win con.
Okay,
What?
okay. I was gonna say like a supporting card that you know that you'll be able to get fairly often.
Yeah, exactly. Like Golbez right here, the nice thing about him is he's letting you consistently surveil, right? Because you're gonna have a deck full of artifacts, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
And then he also allows you to deal damage, which is 1 win con, right? And then he also allows you to return things from your graveyard as well, right? Which kind of lets you return your artifacts if you have more artifact creatures. So he's just kind of there as a way for you to support your artifacts and support your main plan, but he's not like essential, right? Like even if he gets removed like 50 times, you can still win without him, you know?
Yeah.
But he makes your game plan a lot faster in the meanwhile, I guess. So that's kind of how I'm seeing to build him, and that allows you to play things like Prototype X8 or whatever other cards you want that are adjacent to artifacts or artifact creatures, you know? Which gives you a decent amount of freedom as far as like what you want to do, because you could just be like, hey, I have 50 artifact creatures here, right? As like one path. Or you could have like the path of like, you know, I'm literally all mana rocks. I play nothing but mana rocks, you know, that kind of thing.
Those could both
because that
be
works
fun.
too with him. Because like ideally your mana rocks kind of, or your no, not all mana rocks, but like you can get a lot of mana rocks really easily, you know. But there are a lot of different ways you can build him that I think are really interesting. Because ideally, you would have a decent amount of creatures, right? Like artifact creatures and stuff. A decent amount of artifacts too. But yeah, that's kind of how I'm seeing him right now. And then you want to like get like good land base for those colors as well.
Let me see what land base I currently have for black blue.
I would make a what is it called? A deck, right? Like just like a Brawl deck that only has 36 cards. That's just your best current mana base in those colors, right? And then just use that as a base for any time you're making cards in that color.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, right? Because like I have like my optimized mana base for my Y'shtola deck, right? And whenever I start a new deck, I just kind of strip off the mana base off that for everything else.
Okay, I'll call it UB mana base.
Mirror. You should probably share your screen too, so I can watch in real time.
That's a good idea. All right, can you see?
Yes. Yep. Okay, so go to your drop-down menu right there, or like the menu thing.
Yeah.
And then scroll down. Okay. Uncheck commanders, check lands.
All right.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so these are all your lands right here. Okay, so let me just give you a list of cards I would suggest for your mana base. Because how many wild cards do you have?
I have a good number of common and uncommon, and then 4 rare and 6 mythic. So not too many.
Okay, not too many. You might want to try using your packs on like a thing if you really want to, or you could just do a few drafts for those. But I'm not sure if a draft would be the best for a mana base, you know?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because you get wild cards from like pulling packs.
Gotcha.
Let me pull up my thing because I'm like color adjacent to you, right?
Yeah.
So, because you're just missing white, from that. So, okay. Scalding Tarn. There's gotta be a few wild cards I'm gonna force you to use, but Scalding Tarn. TARN. You got that?
I do not.
Polluted Delta.
Wait, why can't I find it? Give me a second. Let's see that. What? Let's see. There we go.
You might have to turn on the craft menu.
I think this is the craft menu. Maybe I just uncheck these. There we go.
Yep.
Wait, Scalding Tarn is the red blue one?
Yeah. I have that even in my Esper deck because the thing is you can still use that to grab islands, you know, even if you don't have any mountains.
Gotcha. Let me craft one then.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, see, it goes in your deck.
Gotcha.
Because that's the thing, right? Because let me share my screen so you can kind of take a look at it, right? So you see my screen, right?
Oh, not yet. Give me a second.
So for my Y'shtola deck, right, I'm running Windswept Hearth, right? Verdant Catacombs, Scalding Tarn, Polluted Delta, Misty Rainforest. Like you see, like all these non-Esper colored things. Because these can all pull for, you know, this can pull for a plains, this can pull for a swamp, right?
And then
but they can also pull for
getting land.
Yeah, these are untapped, by the way, right? So I can fetch for any of those, including anything that includes swamp in it, right? So, for example, I have not Rafine's Tower, like you see, adds these 3 colors that I really want, right?
Yeah.
Those 3 colors, but they're all it is considered plains, islands, and swamp, which means I can search for it still.
I see. Makes sense.
Yeah. So as long as you have like lands like that, you can search for them even without that, which is really, really nice. Command Tower.
Okay.
Flooded Strand.
Probably get Polluted Delta too, right? The blue-black one, at the very least.
Yeah, Polluted Delta.
Let's get one of those. And I do have Command Tower.
Command Tower. Do you have Evolving Wilds?
Yep, and Terramorphic Expanse.
Nice. Rafine's Tower is pretty good for you because you can search for this. Watery Grave is really good. Because that's an island swamp, so you can search for this, right? And it produces Demir color.
I think I have Watery Grave. Let me, or maybe you don't. No, I do. Here we go.
A Shipwreck Marsh.
Okay.
Which other ones would I suggest here? Old Passage is pretty good. Flooded Strand is pretty good too, just because that's another thing which produces blue for you.
Gotcha. I only have one more rare wild card, so are there any others that are like black blue specific?
Black blue specific. Crystal damage. Let me look for a staple that I would highly suggest here. Lightning Greaves. I don't think this is a rare, but you should have this just to protect your key pieces right here.
Yeah, I thought that was a mythic. I didn't realize it was uncommon. Maybe it was mythic in old.
Swiftfoot boots as well.
I do
same.
have Swiftfoot boots. Let's see.
Okay. I just remembered one. I need to search for this real quick, but have you heard of MCDFs before, by the way?
Not by acronym.
It's basically a modal card which can work as both. So Fel the Profane is really good.
Okay.
Because it works both as a land, but also allows you to remove creatures, you know? Super useful for your thing, because I don't consider that part of your 36 required lands, you know?
Yeah. And I have one. I have the one that like can redirect a spell, the blue one. What was it? No, that's not what it was. Where did I put that? Oh, here it is. Hydroelectric Specimen, this one.
Yeah, that could be good. You probably want to lower the amount of like plain swamps and islands down so that your max cards is like 36. Because you're at or 37 because you have a MCDF in there.
Okay.
There we go. So that should be good, but you want to try to have like more multicolored lands if you can, you know, just in black and blue.
Yeah, okay. So I have Drowned Catacomb. I'll throw that in.
Just make sure they don't start off tapped. If they start off tapped, I don't think they're worth adding.
Interesting.
Unless there's a way around it. Raffine's Tower, really good, because you can search for Raffine's Tower.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, it's nice that I had one of those. Pluto Delta. Swamp Mountain Forest. How do you feel
that
about...
works. That search
Okay.
searches for a swamp.
And this one searches for a swamp too.
Yeah.
And an island, so I'll put it in.
Because the nice thing about these cards, right, is whenever you use a card which searches for something, you're essentially lowering the amount of cards. So like these, you have like 4 or 5 search cards, right? Or probably like 7-ish right now in your deck, right? So instead of starting at like a 100 card deck, you're essentially starting at a 97 card deck. Or 93 size card deck, right?
Makes
Which
sense.
means that it's going to make you like exponentially more consistent.
Very cool.
Oh, also that, what is it called? The ice tunnel. You might want to actually add that because you can actually search for that. Sorry, I didn't realize you could search for that.
I didn't realize that
Because you
either.
could search for that for your other things, right? And ideally, you only search for ice tunnel, right? When the thing you're searching for requires it to be tapped. Because if you look at like the fetch lands, like
That's
Evolving Wilds,
true.
right? This one always makes it go tapped, right? So that means if you, since it's already gonna be tapped, you can search for that one, which is still a tapped land, because it essentially acts as like a double color plains, you know, or double color swamp. Because it's already gonna be tapped either way, you know.
Very nice. Yeah, I agree. Now here's a question. When you're adding in mana rocks, do you usually like adjust the amount of lands that you use or not?
The way I do it, right, is I normally like having roughly 10-ish mana rocks, right? 10 mana rocks, and then 36 lands is the minimum amount of lands I have.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and then you only increase and decrease the mana rocks. You don't like touch your land base amount at all, unless you're going like CEDH, where you go less.
Oh, I should also throw in Swiftfoot Boots.
I guess instead of a base, this is just your UB base, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's look at a few mana rocks actually. Or
Sounds
yeah. So since we're just making this a base instead of just a mana base, just turn on your enchantment search instead of your land search, or artifacts. Sorry, artifacts.
Gotcha. Arcane Signet. I know that's a good one, right?
Yeah, Arcane Signet, Wayfarer's Bauble's really good.
Okay.
Cold Steel Heart, I like quite a bit as well.
Cold Steel Heart. Let's see if I have that.
You just search past it. Okay. There we go.
Oh, and then that key that you were talking about, the Cloud Key.
Yeah, Cloud Key. Blitzball's pretty good as well. Mana Geode is pretty good. Oh, Replicating Ring is really, really good. And I think that should be enough land rocks, I think. And then everything else you can kind of have for like your main game plan, you know?
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I randomly pulled this guy. This guy would probably go well in this deck, but not in the base.
And probably not in the base. Replicating Ring could be interesting if you're playing the long game. Yeah, I like Replicating Ring. Chief of the Foundry I think would be really good if you're going for like an all artifacts deck. That was the one I sent you earlier, I think.
Yeah. Should I go ahead and save this as is and then work on?
Yeah, save it as is and then make a copy of it. Yep. Exit. Yep. Okay. And now you can click on it. It should be at the bottom because it's like an invalid deck. Scroll down.
Oh.
It should be new deck. It should be
Here it is.
you click on it and then you click the clone button at the bottom.
Clone. Here we go.
There we go. And now you can click on that and edit that.
Cool.
Time to pick your commander.
All right.
Liz.
All the way at the end.
Just search him up.
Here he is.
Here we go. So now, should I just spitfire a few artifact creatures I would suggest?
Sure.
EDH Rec, let's go.
I have Solemn Simulacrum and
Solemn Simulacrum's pretty good. Do you have Stormlord? Imhotep the Stormlord?
I'm not sure if I do. Let me see. I do not. Let me make it so that I can see everything.
I would just okay, so you can see everything now, right?
Yeah.
I would also make sure you have the colors too, because some of these do have colors on them. So that's blue and black. There we go. Okay, so because like Brawl doesn't have every creature, so you know, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Ancient Stone Idol. A Phyrexian Metamorph.
Phyrexian Metamorph. Oh, here it is. All right, this would
We have
be
any-
my last rare.
I do like him, but not sure if it's worth it. I would just go for I would just check every artifact creature you already have. Like turn off
Okay.
like the not collected right now, and just filler it up, and then we can start filling it with like more meta cards as time goes on. You know.
Sounds good. Wait. Why can't I see
Oh,
anything?
because you're searching Metamorph.
Oh, that would do it. Let's see. I feel like Ornithopter of Paradise would be pretty nice.
Yeah, Ornithopter of Paradise is really really nice.
This guy. The Simulacrum Brothers. Could be huge, could be huge. I don't really have that many artifact creatures. Are there any that you're seeing that you would recommend?
Just toss every artifact creature you have. Like just
Every
if you don't have enough, you know. Like for now,
Makes sense.
even Crashing Drawbridge I think is pretty good.
Okay. I guess this is an artifact, huh?
Technically an artifact.
Oh, that's true.
Why is Rafine's Tower red?
That's a good question.
I have Rafine's Tower, right?
Wait. I think
Oh, maybe
I
it's
did.
because it. Oh wait. What? Go over the 1x thing. Scroll over the 1x.
Oh, okay.
Does it say anything?
It has a little plus
I would
button.
just. It might be
Maybe.
because it also makes white mana as default.
Yeah.
Possibly.
That's probably
Okay,
right.
makes sense.
If I throw in every single artifact I have. Oh, I also need the blue and black added. Oh, well, I'll do that afterwards. 82.
So now we need things that make artifacts cheaper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Not that guy. Okay, you have Cloud Key already.
Lurker of the Lock, that would be probably pretty good.
Artificer class? I have to click the craft button to see it.
True, true. Where is the craft button?
Click OK out of this menu. It's in the top right there.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Search class, maybe? Just like the word class.
Wait. Oh, I have artifact creatures highlighted. That's why. Artificer class.
Is Artificer class not in Arena?
I don't know. Or maybe it's Abandoned Brawl, maybe?
Oh, yeah, it's not in Arena. I think it's because it's older.
That makes sense. I can throw in Rogue's class.
Foundry Inspector, maybe?
Okay. Yeah, I like that one.
There we go. Okay, click the craft button again, and then don't click craft in top right,
There.
and now
we
you can
go.
add him.
I
There
see.
we
I
go.
see.
Maybe add a tutor or something. I think a tutor is always worth
Okay.
adding, you know, because wild card.
I agree. I have the one I was using earlier that might actually go well with this commander. What was it called? It was in black.
8. You could add X8 here if you haven't already added him.
Yeah, I should. Let me do that. That'll make things a little bit easier, huh?
You might want to add a few counter spells if you haven't already added them.
Good idea, good idea. Tyrant Scorn. I wonder if I have just a normal counterspell. I don't. Well, that might be a good thing to have.
Make sure it's the... Oh, you need to change the art of it.
Oh.
See the art symbol, top left? It's top left of the card. There we go.
I see.
Yeah, so
Which
pick
one's
one
the
that
best
you...
one?
an art that you... I like the Final Fantasy one.
Is that this one?
Yeah, that one.
Let's do it.
It's really pretty, right?
It is.
Okay, and now you can uncheck craft and then add it.
Mm-hmm. What other counter spells do I already have? I had a
Opt, I
few,
think, is
like...
always good.
Sorry, say that again?
Go back to the first page. Opt.
Okay.
One mana for drawing a card. You know, no brainer.
Mm-hmm.
Spectral Sailor is really good because it lets you as long as you have enough mana, you can consistently draw right there.
Mm-hmm.
Witness Protection, really good.
Mm-hmm. And we can always add like all the decent cards and then cut the non-decent cards, so it might be better to go over
Yeah, that's
than under.
true. Chart of Course is pretty good.
Charted course.
Top right.
Would you recommend Disdainful Stroke?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Disdainful Stroke I think is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Essence captured my favorite card.
You can add it. We still have space. Negate. Negate is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go over to black cards because we already have a lot of non-black cards right now.
Okay.
Wait, what's the one that costs X mana? Let me look through. Dismember. Dismember is really good.
Dismember, okay.
Stab, Dismember. You might want to search. Stab's pretty good. 1 mana to remove a 2/2.
Makes sense.
A Dismember. To craft that one.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about this one is it takes 2 Phyrexian mana, right? So that means you can actually cast this with 1 mana.
Could be huge.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really, really good. And it only costs a silver wildcard.
I was about to say it's going to use the last rare, but I guess not.
You always got to click to check, you know?
What other ones? I was liking... Bitter Triumph. I was finding that pretty useful.
Bitter Triumph, yeah.
What else? Do you think this guy would be worth it in this type of deck? Target player mills 4 cards and then its power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures in all graveyards.
Could be really good, yeah. Living Death?
Living?
Or wait, let me look through these.
Mm-hmm. Mausoleum Secrets is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, add it.
Blood Operative is probably pretty good because I'm always surveilling with my commander, so I can always bring it back for 3 life.
Yeah.
Grave Research. If I'm gonna have a big graveyard as well, I can get even more recursion.
Okay, legal. Bloodline bidding.
Okay.
This one's a bit of an expensive one, but how its effect though. Bottom left.
Oh, okay, okay.
Return all creature types of a chosen type artifacts from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Interesting.
And then creatures you have can help you cast the spell. So for each creature you have on the board, its cost gets reduced by 1, as long as you tap them.
Seems good. Oh, I can also put in my Ugins.
You put out in your Ugins, yeah. My thing is normally, oh, you didn't add it to your deck. You just bought it.
There we go.
Which other ones? Voyage, maybe. Lich Knight's Conquest is pretty good too.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
Rise
good.
of the Dark Realms. I think you'll really like Rise of the Dark Realms. Or to add it to your deck. Rise of the Dark Realms.
Okay, nice, and I have that already.
Oh, wait, read that text first. Read that text.
Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Pretty fancy.
Kinda fucked up. Yeah. But yeah, now it's time to cut. You have enough cards that you can kind of cut off a few of the ones you don't like.
All
I
right.
would cut off your highest mana value cards because you're probably not gonna want to go for like the super high value ones unless it's really good for you.
What do you think about this one? It is expensive, but it's WinCon.
You can keep it. I think it's a good flavor.
Okay, probably Gate Colossus. Goodbye, Gate Colossus.
Gate Colossus, yeah.
Ugin, Meteor Golem. How do you feel about
Ugin's
Meteor
really good.
Golem?
That's 7 mana for a 3/3 and a 3 mana destruction. I don't think it's good.
All right.
Because the thing is, it's a 3/3, right? Essentially.
It's true.
So that would be 3 mana, and then its value is 6 mana. Yeah, I think that one's not great.
I think a lot of these are not great, unfortunately.
Stone Golem's pretty bad. Yeah. Okay, well you're at 100. Just click done, and then we can try it out.
Okay,
how it
I'm
feels.
curious to see how this works. Let me
Yeah, go
rename
to
it.
Brawl, and we're gonna just fight randos.
All right.
So your mana base here should already be a lot stronger than your old one.
Mm-hmm.
You just click on the thing. Click on the deck image.
I see.
There we go. So
Here we
the goal
go.
for this is normally start with three lands minimum. Like you always want to mulligan if you don't have 3 lands or more.
Mm-hmm. What if you mulligan and you have the option between taking a land with less than 3 hands or going down to 2 cards in your next mulligan hand?
Depends. If you have like 1 land mulligan, right? If you don't have that, keep going.
Okay.
But also Golbez, the nice thing about Golbez is as long as you have 3 lands, you're guaranteed to be able to cast him on turn 3 or turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Or you could
Perfect.
re-roll too if you really wanted to.
I'm liking this.
Yeah, then go for it.
What's this guy? Bird Tribal.
Bird. Yeah, Bird Tribal. So just probably your, like, either any of your lands, really.
I won! It's an amazing
okay.
deck! It's that easy.
Yeah. But I don't know why he quit there. Like,
He saw that I was playing blue and did not want to deal with it.
okay, we go next, I guess. You know, we go next.
Is it just me, or do people concede way too easily in Arena?
People can see it pretty easily, but some people are really stubborn. My deck is one of the ones you should concede against most of the time.
That's fair. I was playing against this terrible opponent last night or something, where they had the commander where whenever they cast a spell on my turn, they got an experience counter, and then it drew cards every turn, and it was just full of counter spells. Okay, this is interesting. I'll try.
Oh yeah,
keeping
this land is fine because you have a lot of destruction spell early on, right? And yeah. Okay, so the leftmost land is the one you want to place because that one will search for something and put it tapped, right? And
Makes sense.
it's your first turn and you don't have any use for that tapped anyways, right? So you're not losing anything by using it first. And now you find one of your lands that creates like as many things as possible. Oh, well, I guess
Wait,
just
what?
any of your blacks.
Oh, that's true.
Um,
And it's only basic
yeah, just
lands, I
any of your
suppose.
swamps then.
That's nice.
Now something that produces blue. Pay 2 life. And now you can place your commander right away. See? And then next turn you immediately have your knight, or you have like you have 3 cards you can cast next turn. That creates a thing. So you could also just be evil and dismember and stab them this turn. I would go. Okay, my optimal path, right? Place your land first, right? Because you have a land that you can place.
Yeah.
Then blitzball, and then just stab the hell out of that guy. Because
sense, makes
blitzball
sense.
creates a mana, right? And now you can scry, right? You want that guy or not?
I'm guessing I have better in my deck, so I should put it in the graveyard.
So just play him at the bottom.
Into the graveyard you go.
You can stab the hell out of this guy
Makes sense.
immediately. Now you get free attack on the enemy.
1 damage. There's no commander damage in this, is there?
No commander damage.
I see.
You drew a land,
Alright.
and now you already got 5 mana.
It's true. It's a lot better already.
So what's the game? So you have that guy, and then what's your Foundry Inspectors? That one might be the play because that will reduce the cost of your other guy, so you can cast Founding Knight as well. So Foundry Inspector and then Founding Knight.
Makes sense. And then I want to do black. I don't have the mana to cast this quite yet.
You could. It's up
maybe
to
I
you
keep
if
it
you
in
want to
my
be the
hand.
greedy or not.
I'll be a little bit greedy.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. But I miss a survey.
And
Interesting.
now you can.
I pay for my greed by missing a survey.
You can kind of see what this like incredibly good mana base does.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Just attack with everything. You can just hold the mana here.
What does sacrificing it do? Draw 2 cards? I see. I think the mana is more valuable for now.
Yeah. Now whatever they cast, right? Okay. So you can't kill it with Dismember here, but you can attack it with a creature and then use Dismember on it to get it dead.
It's true.
Oh, okay. Oh, it fights. See?
Oh wait, I
If
can
it enters, it
dismember
fights
right
up to
now.
1. Yeah, just dismember it. Dismember the shit out of it. And then, well, you don't have any other uses for your mana, so yeah. There we go.
Dismember truly came in clutch.
Told you Dismember's really good, and now you have Lightning Greaves.
Bitter triumph for that thing? I like it.
It's up to you if you want it or not.
I'll keep
I
it
think it's
there.
pretty good, but... And now you get free Lightning Greaves.
What does this 4 out of 8 mean? To the left?
But that's how many cards are in your graveyard, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, interesting.
Because after that you can start reviving from your graveyard and dealing damage from that. There we go.
Oh, I get my specimen back. Cool.
Yep. Your your specimen has a second form too, right? Oh, it
Yeah,
also counts as a land. You could have placed him down as a land that turn.
That's true.
What does this guy do?
Combat damage to player. Reveal that many cards from the top of your library. You can put a creature card and land card from under the battlefield. Okay, scary stuff.
Okay, you're in for some trouble here.
I know. Would you recommend more using
Bitter Triumph, and
on
then
this guy?
place the other guy as a land, so that way you can revive one of those big guys.
Okay.
Because you can kill one of those guys, right? And then next turn you should have enough mana to. No, you don't have enough mana for the revive. But you can use him as a land, right? Which is, I think, really valuable.
Probably just interest tapped.
Probably interest tap. Can you kill something here?
I'm thinking this guy.
You can't swing with anything unless you want them to die, but if you hold it, you can kill him if he attacks you with something by sacrificing 2 of your guys. Holy, ooh, scary, scary, scary.
My signet ring. Would you recommend
You
the
could
double
kill
block?
that guy by sacrificing 2 of your guys if you really wanted to. Is it worth it though? That's kind of up to you.
5, 6.
So you have 7 mana next turn, so you need 2 more mana to be able to cast Revive everything.
So would you recommend holding or?
The way I would do this, right, is I would block with your 2 guys on the right just to kill that guy, right? And then Tally, you can chump block with your commander, because your commander will die, but it will only cost 4 to revive it anyway. Remember what I said? It's not core to your game plan. It's just there to help you get there, right? So now you can sacrifice a land for that, right? Yeah, so now Evolving Wilds, grab a land, and then you need 1 more land, right?
I think so.
Yeah, you need 1 more land to revive everything. And then if you can do that, you win. No. Oh wait, he has trample. So yeah, no, chump blocking would save you 3 health, I think. We're just kind of praying that you draw 1 land next turn, you know?
Oh my goodness.
You might want to add a board wipe to your deck though.
Probably. Wow.
I think you might be dead here.
I think
you might.
I think so.
Okay, because if you drew a land next turn, you could have won there. But
Yeah.
I think they were just 1 turn ahead there. Oh, but how did that feel as far as like the deck went?
It felt a lot faster, which I enjoyed.
Yeah. I do think we need to add more like counters for a lot of things, like board wipes and that kind of thing. But that shouldn't be hard for black mana at least, you know?
Let me see. I wonder if I have... I know I have Massacre Girl and I have Massacre Worm. But we probably need like harder board wipes, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Blood on the Snow.
Blood on the Snow.
Kill is a classic. A Cloud Kill wouldn't be that good for you. Crippling Fear, I don't think that's gonna be an arena.
I might try to find some uncommon ones or something, given that I don't have any more rare wild cards.
Land wipes. What are they called? Board wipes.
There aren't many. Maybe I can use like a mythic board wipe.
Format. Brawl. Okay.
I can use
Legal and Brawl colors is
damnation.
black, or C equals white or blue.
Blue, yeah.
Where colors is blue or colors is you typed. Okay, here. Let me send you the Scryfall link. Here is my engineered Scryfall link for whatever you need. This is pretty much every black or blue board wipe that is legal in Brawl. Is Dark Ritual tagged as a board wipe?
Yeah, there are some weird ones like Phyrexian Arena and Vampire Tutor too.
Oh, it's because my OR statement. It's because of my OR statement. Let me.
I think Damnation is pretty good. Let's see. And I might kind of like trying to find a middle ground between this deck and the previous deck too.
Yeah, I think deck merging is a really good way to do things. Here. Oh, here it is. Okay, this search should be better. This is only for black cards though.
Let's see.
There's a lot of like really cheap ones, like Damnation. That's like 4 mana for that. Damn, might not be as good. Toxic Deluge.
Oh, do I have
Massacre Worm?
Massacre? Can't remember if I have this one or not. I guess I don't. But I do have Massacre Worm and Massacre Girl.
One thing about your commander is that you can also use them to guarantee that you get land drops every turn, by the way.
Oh, really?
Because you can put cards you don't want there. So if you see that they aren't a land, you can actually make them scry for it, surveil for it. So you can also kind of like avoid running out of mana as well through them, you know?
Makes sense.
And remember, he also puts things into your graveyard as well instead of exile when he surveils, right? Which means if you see that at the top of your deck is a creature you want, and you have something that's like remember how you had like the thing which like revives all creatures?
Yeah.
You could have just tossed all your creatures into your graveyard using his surveil effect and guaranteed that you got land the next turn.
That's true. That's a good idea.
He's really interesting, isn't he?
He is. Do you think I should add both of these?
I wouldn't get Massacre Girl just because I don't feel like it's as good, because like we don't want to overbloat your deck too much, you know? Like maybe 1 or 2 board wipes, but that's it, really.
Makes sense. I was looking at this card. I got it from a pack. It's so interesting.
Draw 2 cards and put 2. That is pretty interesting. I don't know how good that would be though.
Yeah. My thought was with prototype X8, if I did this, you evoke a creature, right? It's sacrificed and then brought back again. So like evoke is just like a cheaper form of casting if you have X8 on the board.
I would try the deck again and then see how that goes, you know, for now.
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying like it would be good in this deck. I was just saying it's a very interesting card.
Yeah. You see what the like slightly better mana base and like more aggressive commander lets you do?
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, that's why Y'shtola is like a bit expensive, but she's like the core of my deck. Well, this character right here, I think, lets you not make him the core, but he allows you to like get your game plan up really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Not 3 lands, so you just
Yep.
refresh every single time.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, and you go into Cold Steel Heart right away, and then you have yeah. So your tap land first. Always play your tap first when you don't have any other use for it, because you know, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you can either go Cold Steel or you can get your commander out. If you play
Probably my
Founder land.
commander and then Cold Steel for the surveil trigger.
Yeah, that could work.
And then I'll have enough to save for Disdainful Circle, though. I guess it only matters if he plays something crazy to boost his mana.
Or greater, should get rid of his commander right away.
Could be huge.
How do you get 2 board wipes immediately?
Oh, it enters tapped. That's right. Probably a black mana. Oh, okay, okay.
Do you feel like you want X8 right now or no?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Free attack. And next round we're gonna get Toph out. Probably. Unless they don't have a land. They don't have a land.
Okay, huge. Oh,
Okay, so oh, they have a land. Oh, but they didn't play. Okay, so they're probably gonna get Toph out next. So you could hold for your counter spell just to make sure she doesn't get off the board.
I do like that. So Island, and then I can even play Grave Researcher, right? If I want. 'Cause I know
Yeah,
that's still-
but then you can't counter spell in that case. So it's a
Well,
question of, do you want to hold for counter spell
I
or
should
do
be
you
able
want
to because I have the Cold Steel Heart, right?
Oh yeah, Grave. Yeah. I forgot about Cold Stone. Okay, there we go.
That's the attack.
Are they gonna play Toph?
Oh, it's
Oh,
happening.
there she is. Counter spell. The power of having a faster deck than theirs.
Solemn Simulacrum. Now I do want that probably, right?
Oh, when this you search your library for basically, yeah, sure, yeah, because that lets you ramp.
And Surveil. It's huge. I will decline my Solemn Simulacrum ramp.
Do you want another land or no?
Nah.
Probably not at this point. Being able to surveil like pretty much every turn consistently is kind of crazy though.
It's really nice.
Anything might not actually be super useful for you because your mana base is good enough that that extra color doesn't really help you at all.
Yeah. Okay, I want to get rid of this guy because he can come back. Sure.
Yeah, sure. Wow,
That's a
land ramp
2/5.
again.
Wonderful. Guess I don't have any like single target removal for creatures bigger than
Yeah.
mine, huh?
So you might want single target removal eventually, or you could just hold them on the defensive.
That's true. Do you think it's better to...
Well, rampant growth for extra land.
this exile here from his graveyard?
growth here.
Goodbye, growth. I guess I'll play this guy just for a body.
It also lets you scry again, or surveil.
It's true.
No land. We hate lands here.
We hate lands. All attack! No.
I can attack you right now. And I don't think she has enough bodies to, like, even when her land enters, she can't, like, earthbend it like crazy.
I guess... Do you... When an earthbended land dies, does it still go to the graveyard? I've never really played
It just becomes a land, like a normal land again.
Very buffed from the previous iterations of, like, all my lands are creatures. Oh, they're all dead.
Yeah. She can't really do much to you, and if she attacks, you can just all attack and deal more damage. So your creatures do kind of restrict her, which is nice. Oh, she doesn't have trample, so you could just chump block with your weakest creature as well.
That's true. Oh. I probably want to keep that? What do you think? Would you keep an assets capture here for next
I'm
time?
normally more of a... Because, like, I don't think she has enough crazy things that we would want to keep a counter. But it is always nice to have a counter, you know? So it really depends on, do you want to play defensively or do you want to play aggressively? And I feel like right now you have the advantage enough that you can play aggressively, you know? So I would personally graveyard it, but, like, it's up to you.
Yeah, let's try it.
Oh, great. What does Massacre Worm do again?
-2/-2 to all their creatures.
Oh. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Don't put it down yet, but you can use it for fun. The next. Because the thing is, Massacre Worm in theory destroys all her land summons too. You know.
It's true. I guess I'll just keep on stalling.
You can just keep on stalling until you have a big enough army to one-shot them. Also, you shouldn't be afraid of having your commander die either, because like your commander doesn't really do much for you at this point, you know?
Indestructible.
Indestructible sacrifice to gain 3 life. Is that card good?
Surely.
She has
it's
so many
gotta be
cards in
good.
hand. Why is she not doing anything?
I think she might be a bit mana screwed, maybe?
Because she's not mana. She's not or bending anything right now. She just clicked on your commander.
He's kind of scary looking, to be honest. I can see why.
He is pretty strong for early on here.
Oh, destroy target artifact or enchantment on that guy. No!
Why? Why?
No!
That guy doesn't do anything. What?
He's contributing to my possibly having 4 more artifacts, and then I could get prototype back.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But it's really funny. If anything, I'd probably jump block with the simulacrum so that I draw a card. Oh,
Yeah.
replication ring. I'd probably trap.
Replicating ring is really good because that lets your commander do his funny thing.
Oh, that's true.
That's after a lot of turns. So the Sentinel doesn't really do anything for you here, right? It's a 4 mana 3/3.
It would, next turn, in theory, allow me to reach my 4 artifact threshold to start activating this ability.
That is true. That is true. So it's really like guaranteed odds, or are you a gambling man?
I don't think I have very many good artifact creatures in the deck anyways. That might be one of the better ones, to be honest.
That's fair. We need to get your artifact creature game up.
It's true. I know what I'll be spending my wild cards on now. Honestly,
oh,
yeah.
don't forget to end your turn. You're just making them wait.
If I wanted to, I wonder if I should play in like a bunch of the like mana generating mirror creatures.
Board wipe. Just board wipe yourself. Chump block that with one of your guys, and then do like your damnation board wipe.
Good idea. Good idea. Let's just do that. Actually, I'm gonna do this as well because I want the life. No? Oh, yeah, I take it. Sorry. Oh, I have reanimate again. Interesting.
No, damnation. Board wipe.
Yep.
Yippee. Everyone dies. Now, take action. Your commander is like 4 mana. Like, do you even need your commander at this point?
I don't know. Do you think playing the commander would be good, or do you think we should play something else?
I think it's good because it allows you to figure out which cards you can get next, right? And like kind of keep rolling for stuff. But it really depends on your playstyle, because like they're not vital to your game plan at this point, you know?
Makes sense.
Must be in such shock that you just killed everything there.
I imagine that spectating the newbie arena players is really funny.
Yeah, Gilded Sentinel and then Opt. Because Gilded Sentinel lets you do Foretell, and then Opt lets you draw a card. So, do you want Spectral Sailor? Because Spectral Sailor allows you on-demand drawing cards using as much mana, because it's not a tap effect, right? So it could be good there. Free draw card. You can draw. You can use Spectral Sailor's effect as well instead of Blood Operative, or you can Blood Operative.
Oh, the shambling suit.
Yeah. So now, as long as you have enough mana, you can just keep drawing cards. Which is really good, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry for kind of backseating here. I have a lot of options here right now.
It's true.
Are you a gambling man? Do you want to get creatures down?
I feel like they could spiral out of control pretty fast, which is a little bit scary.
Personally would keep drawing, but I like gambling.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Do you think
Destroy
using
target
some
creature
is good?
play? Yeah, just destroy your top. Yeah, you got this. I would honestly have discarded a card there and gotten rid of Massacre Worm.
That makes sense.
Why are they pausing?
They want Toph to survive just a little bit longer.
Toph will not be allowed to suffer the pain of life. Now you can't draw another card, but you can place down one of your guys and or yeah.
Goodbye, other Toph.
Goodbye, other Toph. I don't think they would have reanimation effects anyways, would they?
Probably not. But you know, might as
I would
well.
have firstly placed down your 3 cost, so that way you could have did the funny thing with Golbez again.
Oh, that's true. You're so right.
Yeah, so because all your creatures let you kind of craft your hand, you know, for your next draw. The chump block.
Why is the lightning not going off? Maybe it did already.
We don't need that at this point.
So true, game.
We need one extra land here for 3 life.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe the flyer is better.
Oh, another card.
Really? No.
Yeah.
Oh, because
Spectral
area
Sailor.
4, gotcha.
Spectral Sailor never runs out. It's not a tap effect. It's not a once per turn effect. You can just keep drawing cards with Spectral Sailor.
Okay, but if he attacks, I still need to jump block, and I'd rather have a creature to jump block with and still have 4, so I can get something back into my hand.
Makes sense. Yeah. Grab your cheapest creature then. Oh yeah, you can just heal using that, huh?
Yeah. The ultimate jump blocker with this guy. Goodbye, other Toph.
You hate top.
Now I can do this. More land! Do you ever
See how
hold...
good Spectral Sailor is, right?
I can see it, I can see it. And it's a flyer for those 1 damage attacks. Okay, I can get Solemn Simulacrum back for more ramp or Prototype X8.
We'd get Solemn Simulacrum. Because I feel like
X8
you
would be
drawing
the
more
same.
cards is more important. Because if you can get like one of your mass revival cards or whatever, you just win the game. Honestly, we should probably also grab a few tutors as well, because tutors are just really heckin' good.
True.
And you can just jump block this Doom box forever. Oh, there's Toph.
No!
This guy not see what's happening?
Okay, he's got 2 of them now. Oh, okay.
Okay. Ugin, okay. Ugin's just kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. That's 1 or more colors, so it would be Toph that I exile. Or this. But probably Toph, right?
I thought.
Sure. Yes, I'll go to Ward.
Preparation.
Yippee, we got another land drop.
Success.
What would you recommend here? To draw a card from me?
I will not
card, yeah.
allow my progeny to continue their rampage.
What was that one?
Open your mind to possibility.
Power toughness equal to cards in the graveyard. But also, right,
Honestly,
whenever you cast a colorless spell exile to 1 target permanent, that's 1 more color, so I can get rid of that if I play these
You
guys.
could cast colorless Simulacrum here
Okay. I do like that.
to do the Ugin effect. You know, and also probably get your guy back from the grave.
Fate flows as easily as water.
Oh, okay. I keep that there, for sure.
Type X8.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we want him to be in the grave so you can deal 8 damage by reviving him over and over.
Oh, that's true.
Is he revive fodder?
I think he might be revived fodder.
I feel so bad because this was your commander. now they're delegated down to...
Oh. All right. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
Oh no! We just gonna take so much damage.
Bye, Simulacrum.
I will decline that.
No,
action.
don't draw a card. Oh, we won.
I've been exiling all the tops. I'm not sure if I'm even getting that much.
Pyrexia is spreading. We must act now.
We're getting everything from here.
3 cards. I guess I shouldn't have put X in my hand. That's funny.
Must
Yeah.
redouble my efforts.
We lost the gamble. Yeah, just swamp Rise of the Dark Realms. But then you could
Okay.
probably draw with Ugin, maybe?
True. Unless I want to add mana.
Or you could add mana and try doing something.
That's colorless, so I can't exile it, which is a little bit sad. So I could
Maybe you should have exiled the toss, because like the thing is you don't really have like green doesn't have really necromancers, right?
I can see that being the play. I can just play this with my mana, can't I? Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
play this. Wait, what?
Oh, you don't have enough mana, I think. You have 3.
3 and then the swamp?
Yeah.
Weird, okay. Would you recommend attacking this thing?
Bears fruit.
But yeah, you can attack that thing. I think it's annoying more than anything else, but you know.
So be it. We fight.
Oh, wait. I can't tap these for mana. No, these are mana abilities, not activated abilities. Never mind.
Interesting game.
Truly.
I feel like you getting rid of the tops did kind of just fuck you over though.
It did.
Because if you had
It
the
feels
tops
like-
on your team, I think.
Go ahead.
Because like I feel like if you revived the tops, you could have done something crazy there.
Probably.
We can do this.
It's so funny. It's like he's transitioned into becoming a fully artifact deck. It's hilarious. Out of nowhere.
You force him into artifact decking.
I think I did.
Block time. Jump block with your non-artifact.
Oh, true. Well, this guy can get
Draw. Yeah.
But
Counter spell.
nice.
We don't need land.
More land.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
You have enough mana to just do something crazy here.
Which is
I think you can just play everything, you know?
okay.
Like, most of your stuff is cheap enough that you can't just start playing everything. Submit 0. You could just not select anything.
Should I play Big Commander again or not?
The
It
strategy.
would allow me to surveil.
I don't think your commander has enough payoff at this point in the game.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So you can, like, prototype here. You can, you know, your cheap guys. Yeah, that guy works.
Sure. He'll be a 3/3.
And then Watery Grave. Oh yeah, draw a card. Watery Grave.
Pay 2 life or interest tapped?
To possibility.
Do you have a use for the mana?
I guess I don't need the mana for Swiftfoot Boots, right? Because I have the artifacts.
Yeah, you don't need the mana for Swiftfoot Boots, so just enter tapped.
Oh, I guess I can't play them because of this guy. That's really weird.
That guy's annoying.
Yeah.
I will not tolerate violence.
Because I always thought that these were mana abilities, not activated abilities.
I think they're mana abilities. I don't know. A really interesting match.
This land can't be blocked. Really good with earthbending. This is like the both of us just have the most random deck ever.
I definitely think we can optimize this deck more to get it like really strong though from the looks of it.
Oh, for sure. Oh, he's activating.
Because this seems like it has more potential than the deck you showed me earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's just we're gonna take a while until we get there, I think.
It'll be a little bit. Maybe after several drafts.
I don't think draft is the most effective way for you to get
maybe
get this
not.
stuff, to be honest. Because I
Maybe
think the
should just
wild
buy
cards
packs.
from opening packs is a lot more
Cannot
worth
let
it.
Phyrexia win.
Mm-hmm.
We just let Ugin die here.
Do we?
Because all their creatures are tapped, so next turn you can just attack with everything.
Oh.
And then you can get rid of the weird tree guy. I would let Ugin die here. Because getting rid of that tree guy is the bigger priority right now, I think, you know?
I just formulated a plan.
Oh, I got a bunch of replica rings now. Stab, probably not worth it right now, is it?
Stab's not worth it right now. Stab's too weak. So now what you can probably do, right, is you can place down your guy, right? And then your guy now allows you to revive your things from your graveyard, right?
Mm-hmm. 15 out of 8. And then I can Swiftfoot Boots.
The Swiftfoot... well, yeah, Swiftfoot Boots does allow you to check the next card. Not useful. Keep going. Now you can draw a card. From, Or wait, you need to attack with everything onto the tree.
Yeah.
Just kill the tree. The tree's the annoying one, right?
Yep. I think so, at least.
Yeah, all attacks on the tree. Or wait, you don't need to all attack because you have enough to kill it with just 2 of your guys.
Okay. So maybe these guys go through this.
Yeah, there we go.
Where did I miscalculate?
Okay, now I can equip this to my commander.
Not worth it.
Oh, really?
Not worth the mana.
Okay.
Because it's 1 mana, but you have so much more you could do right now. Like, you could draw more cards, you could place down more creatures, you know?
I'm thinking Chief of the Foundry, maybe Shambling Suit. Shambling Suit is really, really strong right now.
Yeah, you have a lot. Yeah, you have a lot that you can do. You just start multicasting everything.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Not worth. Shambling Suit. Because you have 7 mana from the replicating ring.
Ooh, that's worth it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exit Karn. We hate Karn here.
Goodbye card. All right.
Okay, end turn.
And then I can get this guy back and deal 8 damage?
Yeah, 8 damage. Woo.
Very nice. And he's only 2 mana now.
The payoff for this deck's pretty good, as long as
It
you can
is.
survive long enough.
Never before has somebody been so fearful of the scuttling butler. Or a shambling suit. Chump block once again.
Jump block here. Or you could just let them through and you could just let them through.
Oh, that's evil.
You're fine.
I'm only blocking one of them.
That's fair. This is where you start saying GG in the chat.
Thinking. All right.
Haunting Voyage. V8, X8, Haunting Voyage.
Yeah, let's do it. Another card for the Haunting Voyage. Can I choose Artifact? Oh, I
Guess
might not be
not.
able to choose Artifact. Dang.
Robot? Probably Robot's your best option.
Alright. I think I only have a few. Oh yeah, because of X8, that's right.
Be good.
Could be good, could be good. Now Massacre Worm.
Yeah, Massacre Worm.
Oh, that's right, it happens twice. It's beautiful.
Oh, oh, you killed him.
There we go. The deck got a win!
You gotta admit though, that's a very interesting deck, right?
It is. I enjoyed that a lot.
So I definitely think you could optimize it in some parts, like, but I also think you need a lot of practice to see what was just the RNG there and what was not, you know?
Yeah.
Were there any
makes
cards that
sense.
you felt like were really useless and bad? Because you might want to get rid of those ones, you know?
Knowing that you can't choose artifacts might mean that Haunting Voyage isn't worth it.
Yeah, get rid of Haunting Voyage then.
I don't know. I feel like a bunch of the artifact creatures are just unoptimized, so I'll need to like think about which I want to keep and which I want to get rid of. Other than that,
Can you send me that deck list?
Yeah.
Or can you click export actually? Like just click done and then click cancel.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
never mind.
fine. I'll just add another.
Just add
card.
any random old card into there. It's the testing one. Edit deck, bottom right,
Okay.
and then just add any card into there.
Agent of Rafine.
Okay, click done. Right. Now click export.
Export.
So now there's this site called EDH Power Level, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like super useful because now that you have that list right there, just go and copy and paste it into this list right here, all right? And then it will actually tell you which cards have like the highest impact and the lowest impact, like on average, you know? And this is like a really good way to kind of check which cards might or might not be holding up, like just off of like averages, you know? Also, you should share your entire screen. I can't see anything right now.
Oh, really? Okay. Weird. Let's change that. Might be because of the other monitor.
Oh, is it on the other monitor?
Yeah.
Ah, makes sense.
Time
Drag it to this
screen.
monitor, please. I beg.
Yes. There we go. Can you see it now?
Okay, so now scroll down. Right now that you added it, some of the decks won't work. Some of the cards won't work because they're arena only. But if you scroll down, keep scrolling down, keep going. So now you see like this chart right there. That chart, impact and CMC by card.
Okay.
So this is like the average impact of them based off like previous games. Like look at your lowest impact cards right there. See Halo Scarab, 2 CMC, not really good.
Okay.
Yeah, and then like your higher ones too, right? So in general, you want to cut out your higher cost, low impact cards first, right? So your bottom right, your bottom right. That's like your average curve.
So, okay, so I guess this is the lowest.
Yeah, that.
Gearsmith Guardian. I think that's the one I was playing. The 5 mana 4/4.
So you see why this would be useful, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
It kind of lets you.
Oh, this guy actually has a high impact. Look at that.
I mean, what does he do?
This is the one that gives everything flying and indestructible in haste.
Yeah, so I'm guessing he's probably really strong for the decks that would want him, you know?
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Yep. So you can kind of use this to do like an informed cut, because like it's not gonna like account for everything in your card, but it's gonna be useful for knowing like what in general is good or bad, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
And that list on the left there as well, you can also sort it by impact. That's the explosion symbol.
Okay.
That's color. Yeah.
Oh, islands and swamps have pretty high impact, huh?
Because you want them in every deck, you know? But like here, see?
Okay, wait. Here we go. So like the lowest is Gilded Sentinel.
You can
This guy, yeah.
4 mana for a 3/3, you know?
So then I go back to the deck, right, and I just cut that one.
Yeah, yep. Okay, I gotta head out now, but like, good luck with your cutting.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining me. This was awesome.
This should be useful for you making like a more competitive deck in general.
Yeah, and then we'll be able to battle it out one of these days.
Bye.
All right, I'll see you around. All right. Sorry I wasn't reading chat for a little bit, but that is a-okay. I was very helpful. Well, what I think I'm going to do is, it is pretty late, so I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. And then do a little bit of optimization on my end. And with that, I'll see you all later. Bye.